Well, that was infuriating. I was I was checking all of my stuff to make sure everything was functioning properly and found out that Twitch removed all of my tags. So I had to fucking re-add them. That was frustrating. I hope that doesn't affect my stream's ability to get found. Because I usually set like 10 tags for a stream, but when I checked my stream manager, it said my only tag was English. And you can imagine, that isn't that helpful in the grand scheme of things. Morning, Fox. Love the part when the Mimic says, "My name is the fucking Mimic." I didn't realize the Mimic was capable of speech. I know you're trolling. Rightio. I'll get this started up now. I have not opened the game yet, so if there's like any interesting stuff that happens, I doubt there is, but just in case there is, this will be my first time seeing it. So, let's see this. I'm very bummed out that Secret of the Mimic did not get a discount during the autumn Steam sale, because like, what do you mean you didn't get discounted for Halloween? Come on. But anyway. Oh well. I'll stop this music. And then... Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm hearing a tape or something. Okay, hang on, shit. I'll try and get this added. FNaF Secret of the Mimic. Okay, can you guys see it now? Can you hear it? Wait, what? Wait, hang on. Five Nights at Freddy's The Secret of the Mimic video game. That's not what it's called. It's just called Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic. Okay, that's interesting. That they misnamed their own game in the end-user license agreement. I'm sorry, did I accept it or did I not? Wait, what? Oh, I have to do it with my keyboard. Okay, then. Can I please use my... Yes, thank you. Okay, I can finally use my controller now. I was shocked when I was looking at the Steam page and it said that it only supports Xbox controller. I'm like, what do you mean it only supports Xbox controller? The game is on PlayStation. It's zoomed in? What the hell? Why is it zoomed in? Oh my god, is it doing that thing where it's like... Yeah, I think it's trying to show in OBS as 1440p when it needs to be 1080. Hold on, I'll see if I can like... Hang on. Profile. Wait, no. That's like a straight up... Hang on. Where the fuck do you find the settings? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to do a temporary fix, aren't I? I will shrink the game so that it fits. And then I will properly resize it later. This is not ideal. I would rather it just be like... I would rather it just fit properly, but you know, that's how it is, I suppose. I'll start this. I'll clock on and see if that... I don't know why they say clock in. I always say clock on, but maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Anyway, should be good to start now. Brightness. Oh my god. Okay. Look, I'll keep it at 50 and hope that is good enough. Why can I not change settings before I start the game? That's pretty stupid. Oh, is this the title screen? Oh, this is the title screen. Okay, I see. Yeah, it only shows an Xbox controller. That's silly. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do some fucking around here. Like, I'm definitely turning the master volume down. I'll set it to, like, I don't know, 60. Sound effects, jump scare, voice music, subtitle size medium. You gonna give me a preview? That's pretty stupid. Graphics. VSync off, because I know now to not trust. Oh, this is why it's outputting at 4K. Why are you outputting at 4K? You silly. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Right, it should have shrunk on the stream now, right? Yeah, it did. Okay, now I can bring it back to size. Why on earth was it playing at 4K when my display monitor, when like my resolution on Windows is 1440p? That makes no sense. Anyway, everything's set to medium. I'll try setting it to high and see how it goes. Colorblind filter, no, I don't need that. That should be okay. I hope that applied. I don't know if it applied or not, because I didn't get like a visual cue or an audio cue. So, left stick. Oh, I have to press the left stick to run. That's annoying. I might use my DualSense controller actually. My Edge controller if it's like, if I have to have that set to it. Can I change it? Where's the controller setting? Where's the, like, how do I change the controller options? Okay, I'm gonna use my Edge controller, I think. Because I would rather not. I hate pressing the stick to do basic functions. So I'm gonna use my Edge so I can just use the back buttons instead. That's much more natural to me. And I'll set it to profile 3, I think. That lets me do. So it'll be left stick on the left back button and crouch on the right back button. Yep, that's pretty good. Interact with R2, pause with options, back with circle, drop with square, X is select. I'm surprised that triangle isn't bound to anything. Look, interact motion, cursor. Okay. That seems like it'll be a-okay, assuming all of my settings have applied properly. Okay, so everything looks good on stream. Audio's coming through, the screen size is correct. Does everything look proper now? Cool. Alright. New game. I'm finally playing Secret of the Mimic.
Arnold. Hey, buddy. This is Dispatch with Fazbear Entertainment. How are you feeling?
Wait a minute. That's fucking...
Since you asked, I just finished...
That's Hand Unit's voice. That first voice.
I'm struggling to stay awake. Frankly, I tried to tell my manager that I can't work like this anymore.
Awesome to hear. Well, listen, we need you to take one more shift for us, since you're our closest technician in the area.
Wait, what? I can barely keep my eyes open.
I know. The grind is exhilarating, isn't it? We're so happy to have you on the Fazbear team. You can't fool me, though. You're just trying to snag one of those $25 gift certificates at the end of the year for outstanding performance.
What? No, I'm doing it because you guys keep threatening to dock my pay and repo my truck.
I love that.
Oh my god, man.
So anyway, this will be a piece of cake. We had this contractor named Edwin Murray.
Uh-oh.
He's developing some tech for us, but he's gone quiet.
Yeah.
As per his contract, everything he's been working on for us is now legally ours, so we're sending you in to get it.
Oh no.
Our motion sensors indicate that someone is still inside the building, moving around, although the signal's a bit erratic, but we don't expect any kind of confrontation. We'll follow up with more instructions soon. For now, just follow these directions and find your way into that building.
I hate you.
Amazing. Thanks for being a part of the Fazbear team. Dispatch out.
So what, is that Hand Unit, or is that the actual person that Hand Unit is voice after? Secret of the Mimic. Hey, look, there's a pizza box. Okay. Oh, interesting. Numbers. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean?
I just pulled up.
Good job.
Doesn't look like anyone's here.
I'm sure you're right. Those motion sensors never tell the truth.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to get in?
To access the building, you've been provided with a data diver tool.
Oh,
Look around you.
okay. Playing cards,
Kinda
eh?
looks like a walkie-talkie with 2 prongs sticking out of the top.
Ooh,
Should be in the van. Richie slipped it in your toolbox during the last job, but just in case.
bruh. You can't just do that. Alright.
Good job. Well done. That data diver is your master key to the MCM facility. Do not lose it. Now get in there and retrieve our property. Over and out.
Oh, hey, it's the tarot cards from, shit. What was it called again? Help Wanted 2. This is what the like, tarot... Actually, no, sorry, they weren't tarot cards. They were the playing cards. But, like, these are the same playing cards from Help Wanted 2. Murray's Costume Manor. What date is that? Oh, they purposely obscure it. Wow. Description of work. Retrieve Fazbear Entertainment assets from the premises. Okay. Yeah, you got a vinyl record down here? Wait, hang on. What does that say? John Doe and the... I can't read it. Anyway, so what, I've grabbed that. Oh, okay, I go over here. What the... What? I've grabbed it. Now what? I don't know what I did differently then. I was moving the left stick. I guess I wasn't moving in the correct direction. Okay. Can't read the number plate. That's illegal, by the way. The number plate needs to be visible. Do they have... Hang on. Do they have a way for me to... Oh my god, why is the volume still so loud? Okay, I'm turning the master volume... Maybe I should turn the sound effects volume down. That was ridiculously loud. That's better. Gameplay. Run type. Toggle. Yeah, I guess I would like it to be toggled. That does sound nicer. Head bob. Vibration. Yeah, wait, what? Of course you support PlayStation controllers. You have a vibration function. Xbox doesn't even have vibration. At least I don't think they do. Unless the Xbox Series X has vibration now. I know that for like a long time Xbox didn't have vibration functionality, so... Recover the Fazbear property. Find a way into Murray's Costume Manor. Get to the security office. Okay. I wish there was a way for me to... Whoa. Oh, that's what MCM stands for. Murray's Costume Manor. Okay. Is this the building from the Tales from the Pizzaplex book? Because if so, that's crazy. It does kind of match the description of it that they give. Kind of had the impression it was like out on a street though, not like fenced off like this, unless it being fenced off was it happened afterwards. I need to see if there's a way to change the sensitivity, because that does not feel right. Controls? Yeah, look, sensitivity. I'm going to turn this down, because that feels weird. I'll try 35. No, that didn't fix it. The problem is that it has, like, camera acceleration. I hate camera acceleration. That feels awful. Is there no way to turn off camera acceleration? Because that's one of my least favorite features in video games. Oh well, I just have to put up with it. And be more deliberate with my camera movements.
The MCM facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
Okay. Oops. Ooh, okay, you know what? I might turn vibration off, actually. That's very distracting. It, like, activates... it, like, pulses while I'm running. That doesn't feel nice. Let me turn vibration off. That's better. Oh my god, it's so dark over here. And this was the recommended brightness. Jeez. Hella dark. So if it's not this side, it'd be the other side, wouldn't it? Unless it's here. Oh, it might be here, actually. Insert or rotate? Right, okay. Okay. I see. So... Wait, did I not do it fully? Wait. It's not letting me rotate anymore. What? No? Okay. Maybe I have to go back to the entrance now. Hang on, before I try and open that again, I want to go over here. See what's going on over here. Pardon our mess. Who the hell are you? Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac, home of the original. I read that in the opposite order I was supposed to, but... This is cool. I like the vibe of this place. No, it's the
The
same
MCM
text.
facility is temporarily closed. For all deliveries and work inquiries, the client and deliveries entrance is located around the side of the building.
So, I mean, this looks like it would be an entrance, but first of all, it's extremely dark. Second of all, am I just stupid? Is this like actually really, really obvious and I'm just not doing it properly, or? Because like I did this and now it won't do anything. Is there a way to like look at the... Is there a way to look at the mail thing? It said I got like mail, didn't it? Why am I already lost? This shouldn't be happening. I shouldn't be this silly. Like it says entrance, but how do I get past this? Huh? And this is lit up, so you would think... Oh, what? This was the answer. Okay, Oh, okay. I wish it was a little more obvious which directions you were supposed to push things in, but I guess they wanted to make it a bit more of a puzzle. Who on earth are these characters? Not your standard FNaF characters, that's for sure. What the fuck? There's some weird shit in here. I just want to, like, look at stuff. But I should probably continue. Hello? Why can't I grab you? You're producing light. I would like that, please. Oh hey, they're teaching me how to crouch. I don't like how slow the crouch movement speed is. Ah, I see. Why is there a hole in the fence? Genuine question. Why is that there? Did the mimic make that hole? Oh, okay then.
Welcome, potential buyers, to Edwin Murray's Costume Manor, the
Ooh.
leading powerhouse in costume entertainment and carnival game technologies. Woo!
Okay.
Come in and see what Murray's can do for your carnival, amusement park, midway, or fun fair. This client tour will show you just what I'm capable of. Get ready to be amazed. Don't forget, every one of my creations are available for purchase or lease.
There was some hitching there. I hope that wasn't just Unreal Engine hitching. Oh, okay.
Welcome!
Oh my god.
The show
What have they
just
done to
begun.
you, Helpy?
There's so much to be done. You want to be here to stay. It's a one-of-a-kind fantasy workshop where you'll quite simply be amazed.
Oh, hello there. Is this Mr. Hippo and Monty? Before... Oh, hello. What the... Mrs. Helpful, excuse me? What is going on? Those are Monty's glasses. I can't tell where I'm supposed to be looking. Okay. Interesting. Quite the introduction. How do I open that? Hello? Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, how do I get over there? It's like a glowing thing over there. I may be stupid. No, not just maybe. I am stupid. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Because this is the way I came, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I didn't miss too much? No, you have not missed much. I'm like, stumbling around very loosely here, because I am a bit stupid. Why is it still beeping? Uh-oh. Still don't know how to check my mail. Murray's Marvelous Cleanovac. Jest Oat Cereal. Murray's Magic Coat Rack. Wait, am I supposed to go this way or towards the door? I think I'm supposed to go to the door. Where do you belong? Basic Security Repair Creator Admin Executive. Your data diver knows. Okay. I'm square and diamond. Or no, square. I'm square. Basic. I see. So I can't go in there yet. Okay. Man, it is so dark. God. It's insanely dark. Retail showroom. Security. I'm assuming, yeah, this requires me to be an admin, so this won't work. I see, so this is how the progression will work. I have to upgrade my status as I go through the facility. Ugh. Uh-oh. One of them's gone. Is this the one the Mimic is currently controlling? What the... Oh, I see. Maybe I should do this first. I still can't do that. There we go.
If you're there, pick up. Hey, you made it. I knew you would. No one doubted you for a second. And those who did are now out $20. Not that anyone here at Fazbear Entertainment was wagering if you would survive or not. I mean, how immoral would that be? But seriously, great job. Now that you're there, and it would be very difficult for you to turn back, I should probably level with you a little. We're still detecting movement in the building that you're in, and we have a little bit of an idea as to what it might be. Old Murray made some neat stuff over the years, and unfortunately, it seems that one of his most creative inventions may have encountered some homicidal glitches in its program.
Great.
These things happen, and I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. But you should probably worry about it. He was working on an endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume or character,
Yep.
large or small, with the ability to take on the persona of the character it occupies, with the addition of the aforementioned homicidal tendencies, of course. We'll be working on some ideas on how to neutralize this rogue endoskeleton. But in the meantime, just try to be quiet, careful, and focused on the task at hand. Always being mindful of the fact that this entity could potentially be inside any costume or character that you see. All right, take a deep breath and get back in there. Finish the job, and that $25 gift certificate is as good as yours. Right now, you should focus on finding a way to turn the power back on. It looks like you don't have a security level high enough to leave this office, or enter the power room for that matter. Use that data diver upgrade machine. It should give you clearance to open the door.
It's very important that you update the data diver whenever you find an access station. This is not optional. Now go find that power room. Over and out.
Okay, thanks, hand unit. Real person. Okay. Mr. Helpful. I can't believe they've done this to you, Helpy. You're not the same. Maps. Well, we have a map of the location. Oh my god. There's 2 floors. Oh no. Admin wing, loading bay, theater, backstage, workshops, warehouse, welcome lobby, retail showroom. Okay. So this is like a Resident Evil style map system where it like shows you where everything is, but the places you've been are highlighted. Admin wing, roof access. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, so some of the rooms have stairs, and they lead up to things like this. Okay, cool. Upper welcome show. Why is there an upper welcome show? Roof access, showroom 2, showroom 1, showroom 3, showroom lobby, manager's office, admin wing, loading bay. Okay. So that's the map. Logs. Power. Gary, I finally found the missing pieces of this stupid power device. Just gotta head over there and turn the power on. I'll check in soon. Mail, August 3rd. Hello, here is your mail for today. Your mailbox is full. Last mail received 5 weeks ago. Foreclosure notice. Please respond immediately. Lovely. Run moon.exe. Am I... Oh, what? It's like one of these old school games. Open window. The window is locked. Okay. Open the dresser. Your socks are nicely folded. Okay. Examine desk. There's a letter on the desk. Dear Moon, can you bring back the sun? Okay. Open closet, turn on fan. You turn on the fan. Ah, nice. I'm a little concerned about what'll happen if I open the closet, but let's do it. You slowly open the closet. Something reaches for you from the darkness. You hear the gnashing of teeth. The thing pulls you to the moon, who screams back to bed. Everything fades to black. Okay. I see. Yep, so just don't open the closet, then. Examine the toy box. Is he in the toy box? No, the toy box is empty. Good. Open bedroom door. The door is barred from the other side? That is not normal. You don't bar a bedroom door. Okay, I guess I'll go to bed then. You don't want to go to bed. Never again. What, because of Moon? Am I supposed to do these in a specific order? Anyway, I should probably be playing the normal game, shouldn't I? There's also another one that's only for executives or whatever it was. Parachute.exe. Interesting. I can't read that. That's just random squiggles. Oh boy, lovely cameras you got here. Inventory. Huh? Okay, let's go upgrade my thing. Upgrade security permission. Editing permission. Touch bits with the cursor to flip them. Flip all bits to 1. Avoid touching corrupted bits. Okay. So... Oh, okay. I see. Let's try this again. Access granted. Cool. Neat. Whee! Oh no, it's a clown. Fun, but with the F mirrored. Caution, watch out for exposed wiring. Who are you, little mushroom guy? Nope, can't talk to him. Okay. Can I do anything different in here? I don't think so. Still can't use this for whatever reason. I guess because I don't have any inventory items yet? Okay. Back into the horrors. Were you there before? I don't remember. But I think what I'm supposed to do is go back to that room. What's down here? A gate that requires a cog? Main hallway, okay. God, it's so dark. Oh no. Do I... Oh fuck, I have to... Fuck... Oh man, you were not kidding, Liz. This really is like Alien Isolation, but FNaF. Oh, I don't like the look of that. Ugh. What the fuck are you pumping into these things, man? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? What? Huh? Oh, I see. Okay. That doesn't look like right. Why did it start filling up? I'm not done yet. Right? Does it have to go through every single one? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I fucked up. I have to try again. Okay. Let's try this again. I still think this is... Unless it's that way? Wait. Maybe? Wait. Fucks up that connection. Okay, I don't think I'm doing it. I don't think this is correct either. Maybe I was doing it correctly last time. Just need to go further. Wait, so am I on like a time limit? Is that why it keeps filling up? Wait, what happens if I disconnect that? If I disconnect that, can I just like do everything else and not have to worry about it, or? Oh no, I really do have a time limit. I think that's a time limit. Oh god, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Why am I so bad at this? Like, I'm clearly just not doing this right. It just creates a closed circuit, though. Wait, no. Okay, I don't think this is the correct direction to go then. Can I just like... No, I can't like reset it early. That's annoying. I hope you guys are enjoying watching me be really bad at puzzles, because that's exactly what you're getting right now. That doesn't, like, let me... What am I doing wrong?
I could open this gate if I had Monty's claw.
God, not that again. So, what? I thought going down that way didn't work, but maybe that is what I'm supposed to do. Shit. Hold on. Just do the thing. Really wish I could just reset it without having to like, you know, whatever. Alright, let's try going from the bottom again. No, not like that. See what I mean? Now it's doing that. It looked like it was gonna go okay, and then that happened. So like this. I don't know how to explain how bad I am at this. It's like really... So you just can't... Wait. So literally nothing can be not connected to something. If something is not connected, then it's going to be... Wait. How do you make it so that this is connected to everything? Or is it just a coincidence? Is it just like it's overflowed once it reaches an endpoint that it's not supposed to? Is that all it is? This little shit that I'm holding right here is the thing that keeps fucking me up. It keeps pointing in a direction that I can't push it in. It's not like it doesn't have a big enough range. You know what I mean? Oh, that's not even connected, lol. Good speedruns of this game must be interesting. Seeing how quickly they solve these puzzles when they've memorized the solutions. I just keep repeating the same mistake. What am I doing wrong? What is it, this middle piece? I don't get it. I don't get it. Pretty sure you just need to connect it to the output node on the left, not connect everything. I mean, that's what I've been trying to do, but like... How do I get it over there? Because, like, I can't... Oh, hang on a minute. Wait. Oh, okay, wait. No, that doesn't work. And that just circles it around. And yeah, you can't interrupt something once it's... Wait. This... Hang on. It hasn't broken yet. Oh, now it has. Okay. Strange. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try that then. So, like, what do I go? Right, that has to be connected that way. And then that would have to be that way. That would have to be like that. It really was that simple, wasn't it? Wow, okay. That's embarrassing.
Check. Testing.
Oh, there was something there.
1, 2, 3. Great news. Power has been restored to this wing of the building. Overhead paging works. Come on back to the security office for further instructions. Oh, and try to be careful along the way. We are seeing some strange readings in the area. You haven't seen anything unusual yet, have you?
Actually,
Great. Head back to the security office, and I'll give you more instructions on what exactly we need you to retrieve for us.
Okay. Thank you. He closed behind me. How long was I stuck? A long time. An embarrassingly long time.
If you can hear me, pick up.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Well, that was quick. So, let's talk about what you're there to find. Obviously, this possibly murderous endoskeleton has encountered some unfortunate glitches, but that doesn't mean the idea isn't sound or valuable. We think that endoskeleton has a lot of potential, and that's why we want you to retrieve Murray's original schematic for it. And after you find that schematic for us, we can certainly try to maybe find a way to probably save your life from it.
Jeez.
If that's not incentive enough to find the schematic, then I don't know what is. Get that schematic, and with some luck, you can deactivate that endoskeleton and collect it for us as well. I can just smell that $25 gift certificate, can't you? You need to reach Murray's executive suite. That's where the schematic most likely is. Your data diver doesn't have executive permission yet, so you can't get anywhere near it. Not a problem. We just need to find stations to upgrade your data diver until you can gain access. They're all over the facility. In fact, there's a station up in the warehouse manager's office. You should head there next. Before you go, take a hand crank for the security fence. Looks like you can get one from the inventory tube system. That's the big machine in the security office. Should be active now.
This one, okay. Collectibles. Oh, cool. It gives you a list of the collectibles. Crank. Hello, Crank.
Now, what are you waiting for? Keep on trucking.
What's this do?
Over and out.
Oh, it closes it. I see. Wait, what? Okay, weird. Why are there two punch cards in here? Were those there before? Maybe they were, I just didn't notice it. Right. Ugh, I already don't like this. Ah! What the fuck? What? Wait, I was supposed to avoid that? That seemed like a fucking planned death. Did I, like, walk into it? Okay. So... Right. Gotcha. He's gonna go straight to me because he saw me, or... No, okay, I think I'm hidden from you. What is he doing? Oh, am I supposed to, like, sneak past him? Okay. How does one do that exactly? Why'd I leave? Oh my god. How do I get past him? Oh, I see. Auditory distractions. This is gonna be very risky, but... Oh, okay. Let's check my mail. Well, I can check my mail at the next thing. Are these the collectibles? Hello. Why do you have scissors? No, seriously, why do you have scissors? What is the point of that? Are you like the scissors safety mascot or something? I have to be a creator to get in here. Interesting. Okay. So I guess I'm going through here then. What do I do with... Oh, I just dropped you. Do I have to use you, or are you just a collectible now? I don't know. Scissors, more like Scizor from Pokemon Generation 2. That is a very interesting rendition of Scizor. Warehouse. Fucking. Why is that keypad so giant? What the hell? Workshop. 2? Is it 2 days since last workplace incident? Manager's office, admin wing. He wanted me to go to the manager's office, didn't he? Equipment being unfair, just call repair. 9. Oh, there's numbers all across this room. I see. Hey look, Fizz Time Pop Soda from Pizza Sim. Okay, well, I mean, I'll try opening this first. Oh wait, no, this is a helper. None stored. Interesting. I have to like... Wait. Don't tell me we're supposed to grab that. Oh no. Shit. I hope I wasn't supposed to, because I'm not going back to grab that, bruh. Ain't no way. Yes, there's like a bunch of numbers around here. But I don't know if those are necessarily linked to that giant keypad. Okay, thank God it's not in the elevator. The Society of Elevators. Certificate for use of elevator. In case of accident, yell as loud as you can. Someone will come help eventually. Oh my God. And of course the security speaker is out of order. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh no. That means the Mimic is nearby, or at least I think it's meant to mean that the Mimic is nearby, because if you've read the books, you know that the Mimic is nearby when the electricity goes out. Actually, it didn't do that earlier, so maybe that's not the case. Still gonna play it safe and crouch though. It's one of these things again. Oh, I need to make a crank. Of course I do. Fizz Time Pop Soda, Roxy's Rootin' Tootin' Root Beer, Exotic Beverage, Light Fizz Time Pop Soda, Cola-Roni, and Ice Cold Milk. Have a poppin' good time with Fizz Time Pop. What if the Mimic's secret is just that it's gay and shy about coming out? Crank that shit. Oh god. Why are the bricks wet? Should I be concerned about that? You're out of commission. I see. Okay, I can now upgrade to this. Is it repair? Yeah, repair permission. Okay. Okay, so, there we go. Hello, coffee machine. Is there anything else around here? I mean, there's this. Check this mail. Oh, there's also group chats. Okay. Group chat number 1. Hey everyone, these mailboxes are everywhere. If you see anything strange, we can keep the group informed. Pete. Group chat number 2. Great idea, Pete. Mr. Murray hasn't used these mailboxes for so long, it should be safe. I'd love to have some place for all of us to talk in private. I feel like the boss man is listening all the time. Penny. Okay. Wait, I just looked in there. Interestingly, you can't run that executive-only program on this terminal. I find that to be intriguing. Oh, lovely! Oh, man, that's so awesome. This is my favorite. Oh. Guys, look, it's so awesome. It definitely doesn't make me feel uncomfortable in the slightest. Awesome. Anyway. Oh, wait, wait, hang on. Do I have to put collectibles in here? Wait. Oh, wait. No, hang on. Collectibles. No? Huh? No, okay, that's not what you're supposed to do with them. I don't understand what's going on there. Don't like that vent. That's that doesn't make me feel very good. Oh god, man. This is... So wait, how do you save in this game? Like, I didn't see a save option on here. Do not arrive late. Late employees are subject to fines and/or punishment. What? Who the fuck fines people for being late? To work, I mean. Like, fines for being late to work. That's fucking crazy. Alright, I need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Time to continue this hell. God, I hate horror games. Okay, so I'm guessing that the reason I have to go that way is because that's how I find the crank. So, here I go. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, lovely. Do I seriously have to open that? I don't want to. I don't want to open that. I think I have a pretty good idea of what's in there. Oh no. Okay, I guess I'm opening it. Yes, hi Jackie. Well, there's the crank. Gotcha. Okay. Well, thanks, I guess. So you're able to remove it afterwards? No, okay. Good to know then. Let's play. Hey look, it's the Fredbear's Family Diner ad. Be yourself. What? Who are you? Sharpay's Salon. You'll look doggone beautiful. Need a hand? Oh.
You need welcome, new user.
Hello.
Select your method of delivery. I deliver in a snap. I deliver in a snap. That's the word.
Ah, yes, delivery.
Please select your method of delivery. Ready? Execute. Do you need a snappy delivery? Package, letter, article, post, postcard, card, communication, note, memo, a random, missive, report, news, dispatch, document, bulletin, epistle. I will make it snap, snap, snappy. I will make it snap, snap, snappy. Package, letter, article, post, postcard, card, communication, note, memo, a random, missive, report, news, dispatch, document, bulletin, epistle.
Oh!
I found you!
Am I just... Am I supposed to get away from you?
What's up?
No fair, out of bounds, but also I'm going to jump scare you. What? Wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to happen. Oh god, I've been put back here? Okay, fine. Okay, got the crank. Now I can just get out of here.
Welcome. New user. Package, letter, parcel, post, postcard, card, communication, notes, memo, memorandum, missive, report, news, dispatch, document, bulletin, ticket,
Yeah, so what am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, I see. Okay. So there's a point where that like little thing that I came in on actually flattens so I can run. Okay. I see. That's what Jackie means by no fair out of bounds, not the fact that I was standing there. I see now. Yeah, I thought I thought that thing was still in place. It obviously stops being out of place. So, oops.
Welcome, new user. I will make it snap, snap, snappy.
Still can't get out. Oh, now I can. Okay, shit. Why am I stuck? Oh, okay. Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, that was quite the fall, Arnold. Warning, turn off power supply to equipment prior to working inside panel. Okay.
Come get your birthday hug!
No thanks. I'm good, actually.
Come get your birthday hug! Come get your birthday hug! Come get your birthday!
Okay. Ah, lovely. No, you didn't. Oh, come on.
Surprise!
Wait. Okay, look, in my defense, running towards the threat isn't usually intuitive. Oh my god, I hate how close the arms get. Oh, well. Oh, I'm supposed to crouch. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Okay. Right. Let's try that again. I don't care.
I scream, you scream, we all scream when I scream!
Wait, what? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? There's a fucking solid wall in front of me. Was there like a tunnel next to me I didn't see? There was a lever behind where you went? Okay. I hate that like little bit there changes your camera position.
Come get your birthday home! I want a nice big slice of cake!
Here.
I scream, you scream, we all scream when I scream! I want a nice big slice of cake! Happy birthday!
Okay. No thanks. Please don't fall into me. Yep, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Oh no, it's the song.
Arnold, pick up. Over.
Ollie, wait, what? Ollie Oxenfree played party games with the Jackie in the box. Okay. Oh, it's 1 AM. I did
Arnold, wake up. Get up, Arnold.
Wait, am I back at the start? Wait, what the fuck? How'd I get back here? Huh?
Awesome. Glad to see you made it here without any complications whatsoever.
Oh yeah, sure.
So we did some digging to learn more about that bothersome endoskeleton that keeps relentlessly pursuing you. From what we can tell, it was designed to keep Murray's son entertained while Murray worked.
True.
It would mimic the actions of those around it.
Yes.
At some point, the endoskeleton was exposed to some sort of violence,
That's-
details of which are a little fuzzy.
That's one way of
This
putting it.
mimic endoskeleton then copied that violent behavior. We came up with some great ideas on how to protect yourself. Unfortunately, we came up with those ideas before the last technicians were sent in, and they ended up with less than positive results.
Yes.
So it seems that maybe distraction and avoidance are your best tools, as a direct confrontation will likely result in the loss of some limbs. The previous technicians considered it an honor to lose limbs in the service of their company.
No, that's not
and I'm
true.
sure they would tell you that themselves if they hadn't died from blood loss. We expect you'll succeed where they failed. 1 out of 3 Fazbear employees has confidence in you, so go get 'em, Tiger. I found the location of another upgrade station in the showrooms. You can get there if you head back through the welcome show. That's the room where you entered the building. Check the monitor. I'm sending you a camera feed. Go there. Over and out.
There? That's where I'm supposed to go? Yeah, so the reason the Mimic is violent is because I can't remember exactly why he got angry at the Mimic, but Edwin got like really angry and took out his anger on the Mimic and like beat it to death basically, but of course it didn't get beaten to death. And that's why the Mimic is violent, because like it's just mimicking Edwin beating it up, so it does that to everybody now, which, like, wow, you know, how crazy that a creature whose whole sole purpose is to mimic the things that it sees started mimicking what happened to it. Isn't that crazy? That's a call out for all kids to come back. Wait, what was that in reference to? When you know Jad lines these streams up for when you work, but you can't prove it. Look, Charlie, I line my streams up based on how I'm working. It is a complete coincidence that it happens to line up with when you work. Okay? Like, the reason I didn't stream yesterday was because I had work yesterday. I could have streamed tomorrow because I don't work, but I figured that I would prefer to stream earlier because I like streaming. I prefer to like stream, you know, when I can, and if I have the way to you know, if I have the time to do it, I'm gonna do it. So I'm sorry that I just so happen to keep streaming when you're at work, but that's a complete coincidence. The Mimic Goons. I think Edwin got angry because it impersonated his kid. Oh, yeah, I think that's right. That does sound right. I think what happened was, yeah, so Edwin lost his kid because he wasn't supervising him, and he ran out in traffic and got run over. And then I think the Mimic started impersonating his kid. His kid wanted ice cream. Yeah, dude, it's a bummer because I have read all of the Tales from the Pizzaplex books, but I did all of that thinking I was gonna play the game at launch, and I ended up not playing it on launch. So now I've like kind of lost information. The Mimic song is so brain rot. I've never listened to it, and I never will. I just know that it's not great. The only thing I know about is, like, my name is Ed when I made the Mimic. That's all I know. Yeah, like, what was it called again? Jackie's Box or something? Oh wait, that's right. Hang on. Just start gooning at the Mimic and eventually it won't know anything but edging. Simple plan. How are you supposed to goon at the Mimic if it's running at you trying to kill you? That's kind of a problem. So what? I have to go back to the welcome show, or do I have to go to the upper welcome show? Also, how the fuck did I get back here? Edwin should have let it keep mimicking his kid so it would go plan traffic and die. I mean, considering the amount of physical trauma that the mimic has survived, I don't know if being run over would have actually killed it, to be perfectly honest with you. Tie it to a chair and then have a 27-hour goon sesh next to it. I don't think you understand how strong the mimic is. The mimic rips people in half. Good luck tying it to a chair, is all I'm gonna say. Isn't that the same tool from Ruin? It's very, very similar to the tool from Ruin. It's not the same, though. I know what you mean. It's extremely similar. It's not the same, though. Is the mimic around here? Sounds like it, doesn't it? I don't trust it. Do you think Steelwool is now competent enough for FNaF, or was this not made by them? No, this was made by Steelwool. Is this me or the mimic making these noises? I think it's me. No, yeah, this was made by Steelwool. And I can tell because they're using the Unreal Engine default text for the font, for like the font stuff, for like subtitles. Their subtitles are like default Unreal Engine text, which is funny. Alright, here's the mimic. It's in the same costume, question mark? It looks like the same costume as last time. Oh, why did you stop? As to answer your question, do I think Steelwool's now competent enough? The thing that I think is really unfair to Steelwool. Look, Security Breach was a disaster. I think we can all acknowledge that. But like, I wish you would shut up, Arnold. I understand that you are stressed out, but dude, I'm trying to talk. The thing with Steelwool is that they're a VR-first studio. Like, they were tasked with making Help Wanted because they do VR games, right? And that's why, arguably, their most polished games are Help Wanted and Help Wanted 2, because that's their specialty. So, like, I just think it's unfair to, like, criticize a studio that started off doing VR when their like flat screen, like flat 3D games aren't as good. Because first of all, making a 3D game is not easy. That's just a fact. Like, making any video game is not easy, but 3D games in particular, not easy. And second of all, you know, when you're used to working making games for a certain medium, it really is quite different to then make a game for a different medium. Like, making a VR game is very, very different to making a flat screen 3D game. That being said, they have gotten a lot better. Like, this is already, you know, more scary than Security Breach. Not that that was a high bar to clear, but... like, yeah, this is a... But this is... like, I'm already more tense playing this than playing Security Breach. Wait. Oh, okay. For a second I thought the Mimic left. I was like, wait a minute, what? No, it just decided to, like, I don't know, repeat its cycle or something? So I think what I'm supposed to do is have it come through, and then I've just got to sneak around. Bro is walking so slowly. Wait, what the hell? It was all the way over there? What? What the hell? I thought it was still to my left. I think Security Breach was a disaster entirely for plot reasons and not for gameplay reasons. Seeing how much was on the cutting room for there and how much changed throughout the development cycle, especially with all the different endings, it speaks to me that originally they wanted a more linear experience where someone in management, whether that's Scott or someone else, decided they wanted there to be multiple endings, which caused a lot of those problems. Yeah, look, I mean, there was definitely problems between communication with Scott and Steelwool, because... oh, he changed costumes! That's what that sound was. He changed costumes. The plot problems caused the gameplay issues. I suppose so. I still don't think Security Breach is a very scary game, which, you know, is kind of a problem if you're trying to make a horror game, but, you know. Just go.
Good job. You can reach the lobby from here.
Okay.
The lobby doors have been locked by some showtime run errors, whatever that means. Look for a control station. You should be able to get those doors to open by restarting the Welcome Show program.
How are you able to communicate to me like that? Just out of curiosity. Well, that didn't do anything. It's a collectible back there. Huh. Oh, hello. Ensure there are no guests near the animatronics before starting the show. Days since last accident 3. Welcome show update or reset welcome show? What's welcome show update? Update the system. We need to update the swing bee. He's shorting out every third show. Can we also get Mrs. Helpful in here? Okay, now I reset. Oh, wait. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Wait, where am I supposed to be? Oh god, I'm so stupid. Hang on. Let me go back up here. Wait, hang on. I missed some more messages. Make a chair out of a mimic. Simple. Make a second mimic. Put it in a room with nothing but a chair. Eventually it learns to be a chair, or maybe actually becomes a wall. Keep making more mimics until one is a chair. It's strong enough to hold itself down. Then now goon sesh. That's the full plan. Here's another idea. If we're going to be making more mimics, how about we make a mimic that is only trained to destroy robotics? Actually, no, it's just going to create the same problem, isn't it? Okay, never mind. No, yeah, your idea is better. So is this basically Alien Isolation but FNaF? So far it feels that way, yeah. Which is probably why I don't like it. Which is probably why I feel so uncomfortable playing it, because I hate Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation is definitely more scary than this, because, not only do you have to worry about the xenomorph, but the xenomorph learns how you hide throughout the course of the game. So, the xenomorph's AI is pretty interesting, and it makes the game way more scary, because you eventually realize that, oh, wait a minute, if I hide like this the first time, it won't work the second time. Sorry for my word salad, did you read mine? Yes, I did. Basically, I just said that, actually, wait, did I directly address it? Maybe I didn't. Obviously, one of the main reasons the security breach sucked was because Scott didn't communicate very clearly with the developers, because Scott's original plan for what ended up being Burn Trap was just that he was going to be, an Easter egg, essentially. It was supposed to be, I think he said in the interview that, it was originally going to be, you would, look through a gap, and, he would just be there, but and nothing else would happen. That was literally all it was going to be. But because, the only thing he told them in regards to that was, oh, he should be hidden, and he should be a secret. That's, the only instructions that he gave Steelwool, so they just went, oh, okay, he must want us to make a secret ending involving Afton. That is not enough information. And, look, I know that Scott has basically admitted, yeah, it's completely my fault that, the game ended up the way it was, because I didn't communicate clearly enough with Steelwool. He owns that. But still, it's what the fuck, man? Oh, it's just, Yeah, I know the message you're talking about, Liz. I don't necessarily, I don't know about the endings part, but, I think the reason that development was so crappy was because the communication with Scott was obviously not very good, and so they were probably spending 50% of game development going, what the fuck does Scott want us to do? I guess I'll just make it up, right? I will say, though, there are some development things unrelated to Scott that are very much their fault. For example, for anybody who watches Spiff, you will know about this, most likely. But the way the Roxy cutscene works when you kill her, for some reason, I'm not sure why, but on the racetrack, there's like a zone that causes the cutscene trigger. Like, it's the cutscene trigger for Roxy to be killed, which is separate from how you normally kill her. Normally, what you're supposed to do is you put the bot head onto the cart, and then that allows you to drive the cart, which you then use to kill or like take out Roxy, right? But for some reason, there's also a cutscene trigger on the actual racetrack, and you could just get onto the racetrack and activate the cutscene, which was great for speedruns, right? Speedrunners loved it, because it meant that they could skip going to the arcade and grabbing the head. They could just get onto the racetrack and skip the cutscene. Steel Wool didn't like that speedrunners were doing that, so, or like, they thought that getting onto the track was too easy, so instead of doing the logical thing, which would be, oh, let's make sure the cutscene trigger isn't on the track anymore, because I'm assuming the reason it was there was because, for like debugging purposes, right? Like to make sure the cutscene triggers were working, so they needed an area to just go to load the cutscene in game. I'm sure that's why it was there, but they never removed it. Instead, they just built like 50-meter high walls around the track, and then on top of that, they didn't even fully cover the track. There's still gaps in the invisible walls that allow you to get on the tracks and activate the cutscene. So like, literally all it did was just make speedrunning the game less consistent, when the more logical conclusion would have been, like, remove the cutscene trigger, because I don't think it was impossible to get back into the normal area once you got onto the track. Because if that was the case, then sure, that is a problem, but I'm pretty sure you could just get off the track normally. So, like, it was literally just a thing to make speedrunning harder, and then they didn't even do it properly. That's like an example of like a game dev blunder that's like, okay, what on earth were they thinking here? All they had to do was remove the cutscene trigger and everything would have been fixed. But instead they did this weird, like, band-aid fix. It was quite bizarre. Basically, the big issues with Security Breach is due to how open it is because of the multiple endings, which prevents the design of the map being close and tense like Resident Evil or Alien Isolation, since you need the same rooms to be traversable with more or less threats at once. Yeah, I suppose so. That would make sense. But I think they were also just, like... Another problem with Security Breach, which is related to what you're saying, is that because they wanted to, like, make this big giant pizzaplex, right? Like, they wanted this pizzaplex to feel like a really cool place that people would actually be in, and like they were so committed to the scale of the place that, like you said, it kind of removes the tenseness of like tight spaces, because there's just so much area. So like that's something that is, like, sure, if Scott told them to do that, then yeah, that is, like, that's a Scott problem. But if Scott told them, like, you can make the pizzaplex whatever size you want, but they went, no, we want to make it big, that's their fault, right? Like, I'm sure Scott told them to make it big because he wanted it to be representative of what he had in his head, which was probably a giant place. But yeah, it's interesting, to say the least. Why doesn't Fazbeating just raise Utah with nukes to kill the Mimic? They got away with the Super Mall of Death, they could probably get away with using nuclear armaments. Call me crazy, I don't think they have nuclear armaments. I know that they're a shady company and they've gotten their hands on pretty bad tech, but I don't think nuclear is among them. Anyway, I need to stop stalling. So, what was this supposed to do? What was this supposed to achieve? I can't reset it anymore. Maybe I have to run the welcome show again? No. I can't. What does the instructions say? Update data diver in the big top showroom. Where the fuck is the big top showroom? What? Wait, where is that? Oh, is it in here? Oh, it's in here. Well, I'm silly. I'm a goofy goober. Huh? Oh. Oh! Hi there, everyone. Why is this a thing? Huh? What? Carter Caterpillar. Because I don't like you. It's Fazbear Entertainment, they probably have Reactor Freddy or some shit. You telling me you create Liberty Chica and don't have Reactor Freddy? Charlie... I don't think that the, like, animatronics that you can get in like, what is it called? Special Delivery? I don't think those are canon. I really don't. I think the only parts of Special Delivery that are canon are, like, the texts and emails you can read. I think that's it. I think we should have a compilation of all the times chat has gotten you derailed for 10 plus minutes. I mean, it's not necessarily that you guys are derailing me, it's me, like, stalling as well, because I don't want to play the game, because I'm scared by it. So, like, you know, it's not just you. Like, I'm specifically, if I get given an opportunity to stop playing the game to relax, I'm gonna take it, you know? So is this a Poppy situation where you can hear them talk, or is it gonna be, is it specifically for audio distraction? False advertising, it says press to talk and it just plays a song. Boo. Who the fuck is that? Who? Hedgehog Hudgy? Some of these names are not great. I'm just gonna say it. Oh. You need to watch out for Radiation Springtrap. He'll remove your DNA. Lowers your stamina temporarily. That's all it is. Guys, it's okay. He's just lowering your stamina. My name is Dead Wife, I birthed the David. Oh, that's his wife? Oh no. I mean, that would make sense, but still, that's sad. So, hang on, do I have to go upstairs or this elevator? I can't actually press that button, so that's probably a no. It could also be there. I have no idea, I was just making a joke. I mean, that could very well be his dead wife. Retail showroom. I want to go to the big top showroom. Right? There's a keypad here. Okay. So, oh, okay, I can't go to the retail showroom. Rightio. Well, looks like this is the only place I can go then. This looks like a place where I'll be hunted. Oh, it's a cleaner bot. Hello, buddy. Hey, Wait. I can pet him! Oh, that's awesome. Amazing. Oh. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. It turns out David and Edwin's last name is Isolation. They're related to the Xenomorph. What, the Xenomorph is called Xenomorph Isolation? I still don't have a crank. And I still don't have collectibles. I'm kind of confused by all this inventory system. Okay. Push to talk. Mrs. Helpful. Oh, I see. You're Mrs. Helpful. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why was Helpy pink?
Error. This elevator is out of service. Thank you for your patience. Welcome. Enjoy a short ride on this reliably safe elevator to access the MCM showrooms.
Okay. I see. That scared me. I can't remove the head. What? I'm confused. No, Xenomorph is his stage name. His full name is Alien S Isolation. Ah, of course. How did I not know? Okay, so that's the elevator then. Where was I trying to go to? Big Top something? None of these are called Big Top something. Hang on. Oh, wait, hang on. Upgrade data diver in the Big Top showroom. Repair showroom elevator. Oh, okay, I see. So it's not like it's not marked on the map then. It's like... So... Is it Big Top Showroom? Because if it's Big Top Showroom, then it's probably just one of the two... Sorry, one of the three of the Showroom 1, Showroom 2, and Showroom 3 then. Oh, that even says Showroom Lobby. Man, I'm silly. Okay, yeah, so that is what I'm supposed to be doing then. Any new logs? Nope. Also, Toriel is actually her middle name. Her first name is Janny. Janitorial, jeez. Okay. Oh god, hang on. I need to go to the toilet again. I only had like one drink since I last went. What the fuck, man? Can I even like run another ad break? Or has it not been enough time yet? Wait. I need to double check this. No, there's still 10 minutes. I can't hold on for 10 minutes. Alright, well, I'll be back. I just won't run an ad break. I'm back. What happened? I looked away for like 2 minutes. I took a toilet break, but I couldn't do an ad break during it because it hasn't been an hour since I did the last ad break yet. Well, I could do another ad break, I think, but actually, no, I don't think they let you do ad breaks. I think they do put a 1 hour timer on you. Revision to the plan. Make 10 more mimics until... Wait, make 10 more mimics and train them to start immediately gooning when they see another mimic. Trap the first mimic in with the new ones eventually. It will know nothing but jorking it. It's a jork back loop. Here's the thing, Charlie. I don't think the mimic distinguishes humans and robots. So, like, anything you can't, like, teach the mimic to specifically do it for robots. It just sees something happening and goes, I will mimic that. It doesn't care if you're human or robot. So, that's not something, that's not, like, an option. Okay, so maybe I'm supposed to do that then. I can't remove that. This thing keeps making a noise, but like I can't do anything with it. Right? Like I can't press the button. I guess I gotta go in the vent then. Well, I mean, yeah, it is a vent, but why the fuck is this behind it? This is not vent architecture, is it? Mailbox in there. What am I missing? I'm so confused. It says repair showroom elevator. You would think that repairing the showroom elevator would involve pulling this thing out. But I can't pull it out. I can bend Arnold's wrists though. Look at that. Mmm, delicious. I love bending my wrists. We love using imprint science on Jorkic theory. Wait, the original mimic thought it was a human. Due to being treated like a child. The fresh mimics can be taught to see the distinction. It's like how all horses look very similar to you, but if you spend enough time, you'll eventually be able to tell the difference. If the 10 new Jorkics are taught from day one the difference between human and mimic, then they should distinguish it. Look for another solution. Try crawling under the elevator. Nope! That's a death. Okay. Gotcha. How far back does this send me? Okay, I'm just here again. Right, so that's not the answer. Do I have to talk to you more?
Error. This elevator is out of service.
Okay, let me listen to what you said.
Thank you for your patience.
That's not my first death, Charlie.
Welcome. Enjoy a short ride on this reliably safe elevator to access the MCM showrooms.
No, my first death was... I mean, I've had multiple deaths, actually. But my first death was running into the mimic when it first appeared, because... apparently if you, like, moved just a little bit further forward, when it appears, it just instantly kills you. When what you're supposed to do is stop as soon as you see it and then run away. But, like, the window of time was very short. I'm so confused. MCM is an anagram for MMC, Mimic. It's actually short for, Murray's... There is an actual abbreviation, I just don't remember what it is. Murray's something... circus? Thing? There is an actual, like, abbreviation. But it's not that. What am I missing? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Because, like, this wasn't something I can do. Because I need to put the elevator, I need to push the elevator down so that I can crawl up here. Right? Marvin's Marvelous Mechanical Museum Tally Hall album. I see. I can't press this button. I can't pull the head. I don't have a crank. Am I just not supposed to be in this room yet? Great. Am I dead? So it would appear that what I was supposed to do was realize I have nothing to do in there and come back out. God, this is such a small room. How am I supposed to get around the Mimic here? I know there's a bunch of, like, tables and shit, but, like... this is uncomfortable. Okay, you're over there. Going up the stairs. Okay. I still don't know where I'm supposed to go. I need a death battle Mimic versus Alien Super Acid versus Fazbear's strongest weapon. What? What is Blood talking about? So what, is it on the stairs now? Now I was in the elephant costume. I will admit the sound design of the Mimic is pretty cool. Going up the stairs again. I still don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Because, like... Oh! It just changed costumes. It fucking teleported, man. What do you mean? Like, that's just straight up not possible. It didn't, like, it went up the stairs and then suddenly that one activated. Like, what? I'm gonna go back in here again. I need to see, like, a map or something. Okay, let's see. So, I need to fix the elevator. So... came from the welcome show into the welcome lobby. Am I supposed to just go back out? How do I repair the showroom elevator? So confused. Am I too dumb for this game? It's starting to feel that way. Oh my god. Can I be real with you guys? I'm not really vibing with Secret of the Mimic. Like, I'm not vibing with the gameplay. It's not that I'm not vibing with the story, because I am. Like, I'm interested to learn more about the Mimic. But like, I don't know. This wasn't quite the gameplay I was expecting. And I'm not sure if I want to actually keep playing it. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Obviously I haven't played Alien Isolation because I'm terrified of the Xenomorph, but like, this is very reminiscent of Alien, and like, it took me a while to watch someone play Alien. 50% because of how scared I was watching it, but 50% because I didn't find the gameplay to be that interesting. And that's... I think I'm starting to feel that now with this. So... I don't know, I just... Like, you know, feel free to criticize me for, like, being dumb or whatever, but I don't know. I'm gonna quit, actually. How do I like, do I just have to, like, manually close the game like this, or do I have to go to a profile and then quit? Okay, I have to do it from here. I don't know, I'm trying... Like, I don't know. I don't know, really. I'm just not vibing with it. Like... I think... it's hard to describe. I know that's silly. That sounds silly, but, like... I simultaneously don't want to play it because it scares me, and also I don't want to play it because it's kind of not... It's not really grabbing my attention much. Like, I feel like this would work better for me if I was watching someone play it on YouTube, and obviously that doesn't make for good content, so, like... And not liking the game isn't good content, so... I don't know. I really don't know. Do you guys have any other horror games you would want me to play? Because I don't know if I can play Mimic, to be honest. Need, like, something else. Let me look through my library, see if I have anything. Oh yeah, is this game trying to kill me? What was the premise of this game again? Hollow Knight, it gets dark? I suppose I could play that. An old shack deep in a dense forest, a strange computer, and a game that's trying to kill you. That's right, I think I got this game because it reminded me slightly of Inscryption. It's a mix of horror and first-person puzzle. Oh, so it's actually probably... It wouldn't be like Alien Isolation-esque, but, like, it's same kind of genre. So... I don't know. So I've got, is this game trying to kill me? I have Prey, which I don't want to play because Prey also terrifies me. Oh god, I don't know. I'm just not good with horror. I'm really not. Like, I know it sounds bad, but like, most of the FNaF games are, like, the only horror games I can really stomach playing myself. Hollow Knight has spooky parts left? I mean, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I'm just... I don't know why it's so hard for me to, like, explain the way I'm feeling right now. What's the problem? Because, like, I don't want to play Hollow Knight because I'd rather play it in my own time, my own way, right? I'm not vibing with Secret of the Mimic. You want to play something scary but not be scared. Yeah, I guess that's accurate. Yeah. Which is, I mean, you know, it's hard, like, I don't know, man. Like, part of the appeal of doing horror games during October is that, like, people want to see you be scared, right? But I don't want to be scared, so it's like, it's kind of a problem. That's a bit of a problem. Do you think if you played enough brain rot comps around the Mimic, it would eventually be a free brain rot generator while it chases you? No, not really, because my fear factor would probably just overtake at any point. Like, my fear of being tracked down and killed would probably just get in the way of any kind of brain rot. What now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I feel bad because, like, I promised that I'd play this, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not in the mood. Like, speedrun Security Breach? Do I even have Security Breach still installed? I'd have to check. Because I have it on my PlayStation, not my PC. I'd also have to connect my PlayStation to the capture card. Although I suppose I don't necessarily have to connect it to just a check. I could just check it separately. So, give me a second. Oh, right. The PlayStation isn't plugged in because the laptop charger is plugged in, and I can't unplug anything else. I have the phone charger. The phone is on the charger so it doesn't run out of power while it's on hotspot for the laptop. The monitor is plugged in, and the Switch 2 is plugged in. I could unplug the Switch 2, I suppose. I guess I'll do that. Okay, so I should probably put myself on Be Back Soon while I'm doing this, because I'm not playing anything. You'll obviously still be able to hear me while I'm doing this, but I'm currently checking my PS5 on my like HDMI on my monitor. Okay, game library. What's installed? Sorry, I did that because I'm looking at Final Fantasy at the moment. Is this console storage? Yeah, this is console storage. I don't think Security Breach is installed anymore. Hold on. Let me just hold up. Let me just like go to my system storage. Console storage. Let's check console storage. GTA 5, Rogue Company, Astro's Playroom, Minecraft, Power Wash Simulator, Uno, Among Us, YouTube. No, not in console storage. What about SSD storage? You should write hot gay sex fan fiction about the Mimic and Springtrap. What? What? No. What are you talking about? Absolutely not. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Horizon Forbidden West, NBA 2K26, Cyberpunk, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Death Stranding 2, Final Fantasy 16, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, God of War Ragnarok, Uncharted Legacy of Thieves Collection, Kingdom Hearts, HD 1.5, 2.5, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Marvel's Spider-Man Remastered, Like a Dragon Gaiden, Lost Judgment, Kingdom Hearts 3, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, God of War, Tales of Arise, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Uncharted the Nathan Drake Collection, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, Metaphor ReFantazio, Ratchet and Clank. I forgot that I have Ratchet and Clank. What the hell? When did I buy that? Okay, I guess I have Ratchet and Clank. Interesting. Persona 5 Royal, Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8, Judgment, Infamous Second Son, Persona 5 Tactica. I still haven't played Persona 5 Tactica. Jesus. Scarlet Nexus, Persona 5 Strikers, Skyrim, Soul Hackers 2. Why do I still have Soul Hackers 2 installed? I don't even have it anymore. Ghost Runner, Sly 2 Band of Thieves, Sly Raccoon, Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves, Stray, 13 Sentinels, and Inscryption. I suppose I could play Casey's mod? I don't know, I'm not in the mood for Inscryption either, really. Play 100 Line? It's not really horror themed though. Like, I realize that the majority of the problem surrounding me right now is that I'm forcing myself to play a horror-related game because it's October. But, like, I don't know, man, it doesn't feel right to not do a horror game, you know? And, like, it's become a tradition. Like, I played... You know, I've done, like, 2023 and 2024... I also did Spooky Month, so like it just doesn't feel right to not do the same. You know what I mean? Disco Elysium has a racist character. That's scary. Okay. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Should I just not play something horror related? Yeah, but like I don't feel like playing Casey's mod either. God, I don't know. All right. Nah, actually I'll play Casey's mod. I'll play Casey's mod. Won't play it on PS5 though. I'll play it on PC because I've got it on PC. I need to install it. But that shouldn't be. It's only 3 GB, so... Wait, no, I have to play it on PlayStation because I only have access to Casey's mod on PlayStation. I'd have to play through the entire game on PC. Never mind, we're playing it on PlayStation. Okay, sorry about that. Give me a second. Wait. Okay, hang on. My PlayStation is currently trying to update. I need to tell it to not do that. Because I need the PlayStation to stay on. Stop downloading the update, please. I need to play Inscryption. There's a way to unlock Casey's mod with a keybind. Wait, really? What is it? Because like I would rather play it on PC. If it's not too weird or annoying to do, then I might just do that, actually. I would rather install the game on PC. Shift K and M. Okay, wow, it's really that simple. Okay, never mind. We will turn off the PlayStation then. And let it update this download this update file. Okay. Inscryption. Install. Oh, looks like Curb is preparing his Halloween stream. He's playing Hollow Knight for Halloween. October 20th, 2024, 3rd anniversary stream. Wait, so Inscryption's having its 4th anniversary soon. Damn, that's crazy. So like, okay, this is gonna take like 5 minutes. I'll go on the intermission screen and start playing the music again. But yeah, wow. It's been 4 years already? Man, 2021, that's wild. Should probably also change the title of the stream, now that I'm not playing Secret of the Mimic anymore. Casey's mod got so popular it has a way to skip the entire main game now. It started out as a Steam-only beta branch. You would have to manually select through game properties management. Wow. Understandable, though, that it got so popular, because it's cool, you know? Alright, so... restream is what I need to go on. The title of the Twitch stream. Oh no, I got disconnected! Oh no. Shit, that's my first disconnect in ages. Is it because I was downloading a game while I was streaming? Is that why? I hope not. Well, I'm gonna have to upload this VOD then, because that's good. That's a disjointed stream now. Damn. Oh well. It is what it is. I knew it was gonna fuck up again eventually, and it finally did. Wait, my sound alerts break? No, it's the internet again. That's why I'm not hearing the sound alert. Come on, man. Stop doing this to me. Mm-hmm. Everything's just stopped. Unbelievable, man. 5 straight streams of just no issues whatsoever. 5 straight streams, and then it just, you know, decided it didn't feel like it today. Really thought I actually thought like maybe it was finally fixed, but no. No. Not at all. It's pretty ironic though. I was still very much skeptical leading all the way up until this stream. Well, last stream actually. But in the last stream, I allowed myself to hope that maybe the problems were fixed. And guess what? That's the stream that fucks up. It's pretty unbelievable, isn't it? Anyway, we're apparently back now. Don't know how true that is, but we'll see. Still need to fucking go to Stream Manager, because it happened right as I was editing my details. Alright. Why does it still say Secret of the Mimic? Okay, there we go. Now it says Inscryption. Rightio. Okay. I'm gonna run a quick ad break so that people can get back into the stream knowing that it's back. Chad's Wi-Fi versus 3 GB game. You know what the best part is? It's not even 3 GB. It's 3 GB after installation. The download is 1.8. So great. Anyway, now it's finished. After being stopped at the last 100 megabytes, the game is finally here. But now that I've run an ad break, I'm gonna wait for the ad break to finish. New addition to watch streaks. Your community can now save their watch streak. Post stories, clips, and VODs to help your community out. Wait, what? Watch streaks are now across stories and clips as well? Ad break, well, fix it. Oh, typical. Man, it's been a long time since I last played this. Good old Inscryption. Pre-order your Inscryption Deluxe Triple Vinyl now. I still have it. I have 51,000 channel points. That's a lot of channel points. Should I make like a really expensive channel point reward that unlocks something? Would you guys want that? And if so, what would you want it to be? I only have 21k, not because I use a lot, but because I rarely can watch. Open the floodgates. I'm not technologically savvy enough to set up a Fartgates-esque channel point redemption. Cause like, when Doug does that, he like sets up his own Python code to make that work. You think I know how to do that? Fuck no. Is my PS5 off yet? No, it's not. Okay, you know what? Fuck this. Don't update, just turn off. I'm sick of the PS5 being on. Alright, ad break's over. So, let's get started then. Monitor, game audio. Oh wait, I don't have the game open yet. Play. Where's Inscryption? Hello, Inscryption? Why is Inscryption not here? What? $10K channel point redemption to make you practice Python for 10 minutes. Every time you reach 30 minutes, you have to stop stream to learn 30 minutes of Python. That sounds like something that fucking Doug would come up with. I'm sorry you can't see and hear the game right now. I can't find it for some reason. Unless it's not called Inscryption. Let me read through these. So Secret of Mimic isn't here anymore. Spotify widget. EdgeGameAssist.exe. Is that Inscryption? Xbox Game Bar widgets, Xbox Game Bar Spotify, Search Host, Steam Web Helper, Opera.exe, VideoTube. Is it Edge Game Assist? Were you guys able to see the game just then, or no? Oh, now Inscryption is showing up? What the... Okay. I don't know why it wasn't showing up before, but it is now. So you guys can hear the game now? Hear and see the game now? Oh, I like the ghosting effect on the mouse, that's cool. I can't hear or see it, but I can smell it. It smells good. Are you trolling, or can you actually... Well, I know you can see it, because I'm now looking at OBS, but can you hear it? Let me go to game audio and then tab out. Yes, you can hear the game. Okay. You're just trolling. Okay, so what? If I press Shift KM, does it unlock Casey's mod? Aha! There you go. Nice. Okay, let's do this. New run. So, last time I did this, I did no hook, right? You do not start with the fish hook. You may not re-roll card choices. Your pack can hold one less item. The trapper's pelts cost more. I'm going to try pricey pelts. How do I start run? There we go. Stoat, bullfrog, wolf, rabbit pelt. Okay. Oh right, I forgot that it also uses keyboard. Okay. So nice to see this game in 60 FPS. Because when I originally played this, I was playing it at 30 FPS. Well, actually, it was being played at like 60 or 120 FPS, but it was running through the capture card, and my OBS was set to 30 FPS, so it was playing at 30 FPS. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? I have the two. Here's what I can offer. So what, I can only get one card then? Because 2 pelts per card? What's a beehive do? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, a bee is created in your hand. 1 power, 1 health, airborne. Okay. Let's see. River Otter is pretty good, because it just can't be hit. Like, at all. Because it just goes underwater, right? Whilst it submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Which sucks, but it does mean it can't be killed. Which is pretty cool. I have a bullfrog, right? I don't necessarily need a second one. Getting a bit ahead of myself there, saying third. Black goat could also be helpful for later. Oh, I can actually get 2. Oh, well in that case I'll get a black goat and a grizzly, because I can use the black goat for the grizzly. These pelts are most excellent. My thanks. Okay, totem or item. I don't have to do a totem battle if I go to the right, so I'll do a totem battle. Or, no, sorry, I'll grab the totem so I don't have to do the totem battle. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaking hands, she placed her offerings before you. I'll grab the base. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. By the way, is the game too loud or is the volume just right? I forgot to ask if it was okay. Alright, so squirrel. Oops. And then what have you got? You've got Raven. Oh, I can use the scroll wheel too. Oh, that's really nice. Yes, I'll be doing that then. Hi, Spider. You got a mole and a raven egg. Okay. Niche mechanic to keep in mind, the fair hand rule. The first hand of a round always has a 1-cost or free card if available, which means if you only have one 1-cost card that's OP, then you will always start with that card. Conversely, multiple 1-costs will pollute your starting hand. I see, that makes sense, and it's a good mechanic to know about. And then I guess I'll place the bullfrog too, eh? Okay. Right, grab another squirrel, play. Goodbye, bullfrog. You will be sorely missed. I'll grab another squirrel and play. And then I'll grab another squirrel, and then I can play the grizzly. Ooh, nice. We're gonna get a really good amount of health, damage here. Hell yeah. Okay, new card. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. I'm not sure what that is. The meek sparrow, an inexpensive if feeble flying creature. Yeah, I mean, I think I'll take the mirror one, actually. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. "Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire," one said. "Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power," said another. You notice one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. So, you can do one card, right? You can do it once and they won't eat it, right? It's only if you do it a second time that there's a chance they'll eat it. I just want to double check that before I do it. There's a challenge you unlock later down the line that just makes you fight 8 fucking bears every boss fight. I do remember that. And I'm pretty sure that's why you sent that 8 fucking bears meme in the Curb server. Because I remember you showing me the 8 fucking bears bosses. Did you hear what I said, Charlie? I hope you did. I don't think Charlie heard me. Charlie, I'm safe to put the card in there one time, yes? The first camp is a 95% chance success? What? Well, that's silly. Anyway, I'll put the stone in there. Cool. You had an idea. Why not warm your creature by the fire for just a moment longer? One of the starving survivors took a step closer. This would be risky. How do I pull away? Okay, I just scroll. The fire warmed the poor stoat, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the stoat away from the fire and left. The first use... Yeah, I knew what you meant. Okay. What do you got? Raven egg and a mole again. Okay. So far this is playing out really well. I know they're intentionally starting us off easy, but still. So do I want another card, or do I want to get like a sigil transfer? I think I'll go for an extra card and then an extra item. The flighty elk, it moves after attacking. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I just had a package brought into my room. A vinyl box set that I ordered like 6 months ago finally arrived, the Metaphor Refantasio one. The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. The stalwart snapper, a near impenetrable defense. Yeah, I think I'll take the river snapper actually. And I'll grab an item. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. That pitiful opossum. So, what is it? 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. What does that mean? What does it mean to be frozen? Are you just unable to move, or is there something else to it? I guess I'll take the scissors. snowy fur, and a boulder. And you're bringing... Oh, okay, mole and raven egg is just your go-to, isn't it? Warm it by the fire to unfreeze? Oh, really? That's interesting. I know you're just guessing, but like if that is the case, that's quite an interesting way of doing it. Okay, yeah, squirrel. So far this grizzly strat is working out extremely well, which is surprising. I have a shit ton of teeth. The conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. A nascent raven, it is no less conniving in its incubation. Or a turkey vulture. So, raven egg costs less, but has the one turn of not being an actual raven yet. So... it's either fire or let it die, I don't remember which. Okay. I think I'll go with the raven, to be honest. I never really use the raven. Speaking of campfires, there's another one. And it's also attack power, so I could make the stoat like really OP if I wanted to. A group of starving survivors stood around a dying campfire. There is room for a creature around the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its power, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. I could either put the wolf there, that could also be pretty ridiculously powerful, but I could also make the stoat a really good single cost card. Alternatively, I could make the bullfrog one as well. I can make it a 2 attacking. There's a lot of options here. I can make the river snapper like a bulky 2 hit. I can make the grizzly a 5 attack, 6 health. A wolf a 4 health, 4 attack, 2 health. There's some really good options here. Grizzly has already been pretty OP, so I don't know if I necessarily need to buff it. Reminder about the fair hand rule, it's generally a good idea to avoid 1 costs unless you're just getting them for their sigil or have a plan for them. Yeah, I mean, like, Black Goat is there for a very specific purpose, right? But, like, everything else, besides Bullfrog, which was a starting card, is a more than 1 cost, so... I'll make the River Snapper a more powerful one. I recommend Ice Possum. I never got the Ice Possum, but if it comes up again, I'll grab it. Surely your creature could become more powerful, but you would need to risk another moment by the fire. The power of the River Snapper was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. And now we have a sigil. So, okay, this is the... I remember this being a problem. This is the one being sacrificed and this is the one getting it. Or is it the other way around? Is it that this is the thing getting sacrificed? Right, yes, because these are the ones with sigils. Okay, okay. So I can either put the flying sigil, the 3 blood sigil, or the airborne defender sigil. Kind of want to put the flying sigil on someone because the raven kind of sucks. Or maybe I should. Maybe not. Top's receiving, bottom is dying. Yep, okay. Gotcha. So, I mean, is there anything I have that would benefit from being Sacrifice for 3 blood? I don't think so. So I think I'll just keep the black goat the way it is. I could potentially put the flying defender on someone who's bulky, like the river snapper. That could be pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'll do that actually, because that's pretty good. All right. Is our first boss. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Okay, so don't attack the strange frogs. Or was it just the leaping? No, I think all of them. I think all of them are bad news. So, hell yeah, love this song. It sounds like it's too loud. Is it too loud, guys? If so, I can turn the game down. It sounds like it's too loud. As much as I love this song, I am going to turn it down a little bit. I'm going to turn it down to like 80 maybe? It still sounds pretty loud. Hold on. I'll try 70. It's a perfect volume in my opinion. Well, it sounded loud in my ears, so this sounds good. Alright, what do I want to do here? Unfortunately, my single cost card here is Black Goat, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. I suppose I could use it to place a wolf. I could also use Squirrel Smoke for wolf. I believe Casey's Mod's campfire formula is previous chance divided by 3 times 2 minus 5. The first fire uses 300% of survival for the formula, so it goes 95%, then 66%, then 44%. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna play Squirrel and then Smoke, and then sacrifice the 2 of them to place a wolf. And see how that goes. And then I guess I'm gonna have to go for a squirrel here, aren't I? Also, I'm going to cut up your bullfrog. Wait, no, wrong thing. How do I stop using it? I can't stop using it? What? Okay, I guess I'm forced to use it. I'll use I'll steal one of your strange frogs then. What I actually wanted to do was cut up your bullfrog, but sure, I guess. I'm going to cut up your balls. Bottom surgery moment. I can use you as a sacrifice now. Wait, no I can't. You're not organic, so you won't give blood. Okay. So in that case, I think I'll just play this out. Okay, there's the end of the first phase. Now, unfortunately, I have no pelts, so that sucks. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. I can't trade with you. Oh, you gave me a pelt. Okay, well then. Cool. Yep. Okay, so what do I want to take? Wolf cub, ringworm, skink, skunk, elk fawn, opossum, wolf cub, sparrow. The frog will kill the thing in front of it? Well, to be fair, it can't kill the skink in one turn, but it would kill the opossum, so maybe I should take the skink. try taking the skink. I would have chosen differently. You always say that. Your wolf will one-shot mealworm and cub. I have one squirrel. Hey, there's the stoat. That's what I was looking for. You lower attack, don't you? Yeah, okay. So, I'd have to put a raven in front of you to deal any kind of damage. Well, I think we just won. Yes, we did. Cool. Trap Frog has an insta-kill on Death Sigil. Wait, what? On Death... Wait, what do you mean? On Death Sigil? Huh? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. What are my options? I have no words for this freak of nature. The amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever-changing. Poor abandoned child, it does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? So, Child 13 is literally just an undying cat, right? Like, it's literally just a cat in terms of its attack, health, and sigil. It's literally the same thing. If Trap Frog dies, it kills the thing in front of it. Oh, cool. Okay. I see what you mean now. Child 13 is goated with the black goat sigil on it. Oh, true. Because I can always have a 3 blood cost card. Yeah, I think I'll take Child 13 then. Okay, we're going to the swamps now. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. Okay, what do I want to go with here? Wait, it swaps between 0-1 and 3-1 with each sacrifice? Whoa, okay then. That's insane. I didn't know it had that going for it. I know that like sacrificing the cat 9 times powers it up, but I didn't know about Child 13 having like its own thing. That's cool. I kind of want to. I love going for campfires, so like I'm tempted to go for the campfire. Do I want a bird, raptor, or insect class card? Let's go with a raptor. I got another skink. Okay. The tenacious skink. It moves over when attacked, leaving its tail behind. Hopefully I can, like... Is the mycologist coming up at any point later? Oh, yes they are. Okay, well that's good to know then. I'll combine the skinks. +2 health, okay. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. I'll give you one. Who do I want to give more health? I mean, I could turn, like, my stoat into a fucking powerhouse by just, like, giving it more health. Could also potentially give something that has just low health, like more health. Like I could give the wolf 2 health and it would be, that'd be really useful for it to have more health. Because, like, the Grizzly is more expensive, but it's just, like, completely better. Whereas, like, increasing the wolf's health to 2 is pretty nice. Alright. Insects usually use bones. You should get some bone cards. I don't think you have any. No, I don't have any bone cards, so I'll try to remember to grab one. Okay, so you've got a ringworm and a worker ant. So I'll place a squirrel and then skink. Wriggling tail. Can you sacrifice a wriggling tail? You can! Whoa! Okay, hold up. That's actually insane. I didn't know that. Oh no. He's got a mantis. Kill it. No, skink! I'm so sorry. I'm not in a very good position, am I? Yeah. I just died. Wow, what the hell? Okay. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Now, where were we? That was a bit brutal. The trapper was gone. Is it deference or deference? In deference to his memory, you took only what you could afford. Whoa. Okay. Cool. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't take the golden pelt, but I could take a wolf pelt. Cool. Yeah. Now we go to the mycologist and combine my skinks. We are the mycologists, yes? Yes. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures, 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you don't... Wait, what? I thought I had 2 skinks! Oh no, I just made a horrible, horrible choice. You have no duplicate cards. Take one of ours? We will use it next time. Rabbit pelt, another wolf, or another black goat. I guess I'll take another wolf. Sorry, I was so sure I had a second skink. Oops. 2 bees. We can finally be bees. This also isn't looking very good. Alright, hang on. I'm just gonna have to get another card this turn. Oh my god, really? Oh, for fuck's sake, this is not good. They're just gonna attack over it, so... I mean, is there any point in playing the pelts? Not really. God. Okay, I've got a river snapper. And then... river snapper. Oh. Oh, it only gets into its upgraded form every first sacrifice. Or every... wait. Hang on. Yeah, look, I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't think I'm gonna win here. No, I lost. Okay. Oh well. That's just how it goes sometimes. Alas, it is time for you to perish. Yeah, okay. I didn't know that. Alright, let's try again. Alright. Yep, I know my cards. Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, I don't want to use Was It. I'd rather use Scroll Wheel. Alright. Ugh. Show me some exquisite pelts. Hair pelts. What does Beaver do? When a card-bearing sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 0 power and 2 health. Okay. Ooh, I want a cat. I love cats. Oh, and a cockroach. Yeah. You have my gratitude. Let's go. This is a goated start. I don't want to do a totem battle, so as much as I would like to do a sacrifice, I'd rather do it later. I guess I'll go grab an item. Wait, I have maximum items. Okay, he's gonna offer me a pack rat then, right? Yeah, I guess I'll take the pack rat then. Dams gain sigils you put on the beaver? Holy crap, that sounds OP. Imagine having... Wait, so if you put down if you had an undying beaver, you just have, like, basically permanent defenses. Okay, so... you got a skink. Prospector, item, or that and a totem. I'll go with Prospector and item. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. You caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. Strike on the left. Dagnabbit, no gold. But that is a funny looking varmint. Keep it. I now have a bone card. Didn't have one before. What's it do? If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. And it's a 3 blood sigil. Okay, that's an odd combination. But sure. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of emergency. I'll take the extra squirrel, to be honest. It's always handy to have another squirrel. What do you got? Fucking kingfishers. God, I hate kingfishers. It's so frustrating. by a kingfisher. I'm sorry. Oh, there's corpse maggots. I only have 3 bones though. You know what? I'm gonna steal one of your kingfishers. Cockroach. I don't have 4 bones yet. We're currently in a stalemate. A wolf. So, wait. I'll continue the stalemate for a little bit longer. I'll grab a squirrel this time. There we go. Care to look at me pelts? Those prices are higher than I recall. The trapper was driving a hard bargain that day. Take a pelt, free of charge. See the quality? Yeah, so I can't even buy a rabbit pelt because of the increased prices. Oh well. I can't buy anything. I'll just take the 1 pelt. Thanks for your business. And I did just use 2 items, so I'll grab another one. Its bleeding yields 3 blood, if you can ignore the bleating. Sure. A gust from this may lift a creature into the air, if only for a turn. I think I'll actually take bone tokens, because I have a couple of bone cards now. And look at that, we got a cockroach right off the rip. What have you got? Ringworm and a worker ant. Oh, this is the fucking one I lost on last time. Yeah, I can't use that on this turn, but I will use it. Damn it, man. Ants are so brutal. Man. Why can't I beat that worker ants fight? 2 straight totems there, that's bizarre. Sparrow, river otter, and river snapper. I'll take a river snapper. And then I'll go to the campfire. Attack power, eh? Kind of want the stoat to be powered up. So... And I'm taking another black goat. Alright, time to fight the angler. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seize. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Alright. These goddamn kingfishers. Oh, what? Ew, he just stole the corpse maggots because they went out. Oh, what? Fuck. Damn it. I can't steal it back, I already used my hook. Go fish. Right. I forgot about this. Truly. Not a great situation to be in, huh? Oh, I actually won. I thought I hadn't done enough damage yet. Cool. Also, if you ever see glitching in red text, that's just a challenge taking effect. Yeah, I remember seeing that earlier. I remember seeing the Casey's mod text. Gek! Oh no, they're making me choose between Gek and Ouroboros. No, why would you do this to me? No. Gotta go with Ouroboros. Damn it, man. Really? That's a cruel choice. Gek is so good. I'm not used to announcing this one. Have you tinkered with the order of my maps, Casey? Very well. The sun rose over the sleepy firs. Birds fluttered across the paths of wolves and elk. You were embarking upon the woodlands. Oh, we win this. A good 45% of my wins are like that too, don't worry. Okay. Oh, do I want to risk a totem battle so I can get a campfire buff? Nah, I'll go left. Ouroboros is unfortunately reset when your run ends. Oh yeah, I assumed that would be the case, but like, you know, the idea that I would be able to power up my Ouroboros enough on this run is promising. Are your pelts clean? I hope they are. Hair pelts. Well, actually, it's hair pelt, but whatever. So Warren summons rabbits, which are 0 power, 1 health. So literally just that. Could get the reflection again. Should probably avoid single cost cards at the moment though, because that kind of fucked me up at the end. So how about I grab a wolf? These are exquisite, my thanks. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Get it? Okie dokie. You've got Raven and a Coyote. How much damage does the Raven do? 2. So it kills you instantly, in other words. Actually, they both kill you instantly, so... it doesn't actually matter which choice I make here. I hate when the game decides I get no bone cards and then I have no blood. Engine? Yeah. That would suck. Maybe not. Well, there goes one of my lives. I hoped for more. Yeah, well, your hopes were misplaced. You should stream modded Inscryption and I can send you my insane mod pack that adds like 15 packs of cards and mechanics. That could be cool. The Regal Ant Queen, she birds a new ant once played. The Meddlesome Bat, a minor terror. The Nefarious Rattler. How many bone cards do I have? I have the Cockroach and the Corpse Maggots. So, should I grab another one, or should I grab an Ant Queen? Because an Ant Queen could be really, really good. Because, yeah, it creates an ant. Are ants 1 cost? Like, 1 blood cost? Or are they bones? I don't actually know how the, I don't know how the ants work. Like, what their cost is. I know that they're, like, their whole thing is... Their attack power is based on how many are played, but... Yeah, I don't know what they cost. I'll go with an Ant Queen. Totem time. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Go with that, I guess. There's my Ouroboros. So I'm going to lose a stoat and the porcupine here. The wolf will do 3 damage, and then... So it'll be a stalemate. It'll be 3 damage each side. Okay. Oh, actually, no, because I killed the porcupine, so it'll be 2 damage. It'll actually be a net positive for me. Oh, I forgot about the stoat. No, yeah, it's still neutral. Okay. And I'll put that on the stoat, so it blocks the stoat's damage. Okay. I see the way this is going. I concede. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. That's tempting. But I think I've got this, because this wolf is unopposed, so it'll always be a stalemate. Oh, whoa, I missed a bunch of messages, hold on. Alternatively, I could use the mod where it makes custom cards, send you the JSON file to import those into your game, and then you can play Inscryption Charlie's mod. Got Lego Incredibles for $3, solid game so far. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've heard of a single Lego game actually being bad. It's just like, whether the game is... Like, it just depends on the target audience, right? Whether, like... adults can play it and still enjoy it, or if it's just for kids, that kind of thing. The Lego games have always, I think, been pretty well rated, to be honest. Who is this Jason guy, and why do all the programmers keep talking about him? The guy they got to play Bob Odenkirk's character sounds just like him. That's cool. Don't ever forfeit. Forfeiting loses you teeth. Yeah. He forfeits if you have equal damage and has no cards left. Some of the later ones are really boring. Okay. I mean, I don't play Lego, so I wouldn't know. You'd probably know more than me. You also do 2 damage, but it'll also give me an item if I played you, so... Nice. Like a lot of the Lego original, meaning they don't have an IP, are like super boring outside of the old MMO that's been going for a decade. I remember hearing about this like Lego City game they made once that one of my favorite voice actors, Joe Zieger, was in. That was apparently like kind of good, despite not being attached to a certain IP. Take the Grizzly. And then, oh, the painter. I could get either a perfect copy or an almost perfect copy of a card I already own. Wait a minute. Lego City Undercover. That's it. Yeah, Lego City Undercover. That's the one. I'm pretty sure that's the one that Joe Zieger was in. Lego City on the DS. I didn't even know there was a Lego City on DS. That's cool. The Lego Worlds, Lego Movie, and Lego Ninjago games, besides the random tactics game on DS, are all bad. Painter copy the Corpse Maggot? What if I painter copied, like, the Ouroboros? Or, like, the Cockroach, so I'd have two Undying cards, so I could put the sigil on one of them and still keep one of them. I'm gonna go to the painter. Oh no. I thought I had tossed this bottle in the river. No, no, I will make myself useful. I will paint, just like the master. Not as good as the master, no. I may make some errors. What shall I paint for you? I want you to... I kinda want him to paint the cockroach. Right? Does that seem like a good idea? Because it would also give me another bone cost card. And it would give me another card with the undying sigil. Unless the sigil is also something can fuck up. But if I recall correctly, the only things that could fuck up were health and attack, right? I'm gonna risk it. Yes. Let's see what I can do. Fucking incredible. He just made a better cockroach. What do you think? Would the master be proud? Please say yes. Is it just like your card? Is it good? Enough. Don't make me put you away again. Thank you so much. You're amazing. I guess that makes sense though, right? If the only things that can fuck up are the attack and the health, it means it'll either make it exactly the same or it'll make it better if you have a 1 attack, 1 health card. That's incredible. Okay. This is a bit troublesome considering what I've been given. Where do I want to place you? He can make it 0 attack, but it's rare. Oh yeah, I forgot that that's just the thing, like with the rabbit here. Yeah, oops. I just got lucky. Porcupine, coyote, rabbit. The only instance in which it doesn't die is fighting the rabbit. So I guess I'll put it in front of the rabbit? I do take a decent amount of damage, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. I could also rip 2 of my teeth out. Lovely. Okay. You can always pass turn 1 to place something in front of his coyote. I suppose so, yeah, that is a strat, isn't it? Okay, yeah, I kind of fucked myself, because now he's going to place a coyote after now the coyote's going to come in and kill the bullfrog. So, oops. Shit, that's not good. I do have Ouroboros now, though. Wait a minute. I need to be careful here. Is it possible for me to win here? I'm starting to think it's not. Because, okay, hang on. So if I put it in front of a coyote, it'll kill the coyote, but then it'll do 4 damage, and I won't do any damage to them. So literally all that does is get me killed. If I put it here, the sparrow attacks over it. Rat gives an item. Rat doesn't necessarily guarantee me something good though. But I guess you're right. That's probably my best shot at winning, is hoping that RNG plays in my favor. No. Got a shit fucking... Like, seriously, I don't need bones. I have no bones. Roach or maggots are both good. Roach is best to sack. He can add or change a sigil. Roach is good because it converts bones to blood, basically. yeah, so I'm fucked now because Pack Rat just let me down. I don't think I missed any of your other messages. Wait, about the bottle. I don't think I missed anything. Oh well. Well, this was a decent run, but I may as well use my items since I have them. If only I had a bone cost item, am I right? Ah well. That's just how it rolls sometimes. If the rat had given me like a fishing hook, rookie mistake, make 10 misplays in a single Casey's mod run. Yeah, okay, fuck you too, I guess. Anyway, let's continue, I guess. I got 2 pelts, bro. What does field mice do? When a card bearing the sigil is played, a copy of it is created in your hand. So you can just infinitely generate field mice. Interesting. I'll take a grizzly, and just for the sake of having a bone card, a bat. Okay. Don't have any good sigils. Just flying and flying defense, so no. Give me... Holy shit, I really hope I can get a good totem. Okay, next time I can come across a totem, I'll try and get to the totem. If I can make my squirrel, or like, you know, like, imagine Wolf Undying. That would be fucking insane. Hey look, you have a frozen opossum, a mole, and an elk fawn. Okay. Haha, you can't move. Trapper, Sigil versus Card Fire. Or I could even go Trapper Fire. No, I'll get myself another card. I forgot how misplays are calculated, but I know it counts playing the Stoat ever as a misplay. Oh, okay. It simulates, I think, 5 turns ahead, and if you could have won faster or gotten more teeth, then it's also a misplay. I see. Basically, if you just don't play perfectly, then it's considered a misplay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take another grizzly. Sure. It's just funny that playing, like, I get the joke, like, playing the Stoat is a misplay because he's the one who says that, but, like, also, Stoat is really easy to make into a powerful card. Okay, who should I give 2 extra health to? Probably the wolf, right? That seems to be the most useful application. Yeah. Gotta get the most out of it, you know? Oh man, getting a totem involves doing a totem battle on this next path. Oh well, I'll try and put up with it. What are you looking at? I'm actually gonna let this play. Oops, didn't mean to open the book. Nice. Kingfisher, moosebuck, porcupine. Well, now that I know about the whole first hand rule, I'm like really turned off of picking up one-cost cards unless they have really, really OP shit. And like Kingfisher is kind of good, but like I don't know. I'm gonna go with a moosebuck just because I'm in that mindset now. All right, let's try and do a totem battle by picking up a totem piece. Bird or beast? Moose? I could make Moosebuck Undying. That does sound pretty damn good. Because I don't have any birds, do I? No. So yeah, I'll get the beast one. Remember, 4-leaf clovers lets you re-roll. Yeah, that's true. I keep forgetting about that. Moving birds, huh? Okay. Moving raven egg, as you do. Back from reassembling my bed so I can sleep? Oh. What happened to your bed? Common strat with Moosebuck is to give him a bottle to hope he changes the sigil when he paints, because the moving sigil can be a pain. I see. There we go. All our furniture was disassembled to fit on the tile floor while the carpet was cleaned. Carpet is now very wet, but we need a place to sleep. I see. Wait, what's that? Oh, okay. It's, Okay. What's the state of my items right now? Oh, I didn't mean to get up. I just meant to look at my items. I have 2. So, yeah, okay, I'll go left then. Edna Mode is the custom character creator. Imagine an Inscryption game mode where you play a run up to boss 1, then after you beat it, you battle a player. Being able to play against other people in Inscryption would be very fun. I don't know how it would work, but like, multiplayer Inscryption, for all I know, it probably already exists, but like, that'd be fun. Show you where to strike. Center. Hee-haw, 'tis gold. I can barely abide giving it to you, but a promise is a promise. Got a golden pelt. Hell yeah. And then we get an item. Yep, I'll take the squirrel. Now... not the best options. I guess I'll put flying defense on somebody. One of my grizzlies, maybe? Since they... Oh, I could even... no, I don't really want to put it on the moose buck either. Because if I could potentially put a better sigil on the moose buck, or sacrifice it later, that would probably be more ideal. Yeah, I'll put it on one of my grizzlies. Rightio. Time to fight the trapper. Alright, now we have the Undying Moosebuck. Bob keeps running over Helen because I suck at driving. Wait, I could play a Moosebuck right now. Hold on. Oh shit. I forgot that. I thought this just meant push it to the right. I didn't realize it meant move right and push anything that is in the way. Well, that was silly. Wait, hang on. Flying defense, flying bat could be cool, but flying defense grizzly is also goated. This song is when most people find I'm actually a baritone when I sing. Cool. Oh, that ripping sound. It's very visceral. So, okay, remind me what happens when, so do they just die? When they hit a leaping trap? What exactly happens when they hit a leaping trap? Is it just that they die instantly, or is there something else to it? Dying the trap gives you a pelt for phase 2. They come back after the round though. Oh, okay. Then that's actually not that bad. Okay. Imagine I voice train, but only away from mid-range, so I'm a high-pitched girl, but then I Mongolian throat sing. That would be quite amusing. I have an idea. Let me cook. Voice train, I've been putting it off. else should I take from you? Oh, Mantis, absolutely. I don't like that it will leap to someone else's defense, but I do like the bifurcated strike, so... There we go. Need a light? I do, actually. I really do. Your reward? Time for your reward. Hey, Mole Man. Long elk and strange lava. Yeah, I think I'll go with... Oh, but it's a one-cost card, though. Fine, I'll take a long elk. I'm, like, so allergic to taking one-cost cards now. You heard the howling of wolves greeting the morning sun. The sight of a nearby coyote caused you to quicken your pace. You had reached the woodlands. Okay. Again, I don't like totem battles, but I think it's worth it to get a painted card, so... Raven, Ant Queen, Moose Buck. Damn it, I can't check the map now. If the mycologist was coming up, that would have been crazy. One-cost boss cards are typically good, though. Not the one... I mean, Mole Man was the only one I was going to take. I don't really like Strange Lava that much. I know the... What's it called? The Amalgam? I know it's, like, good, but... I just don't like... I don't like the cards where you have to place it and have it survive before it can be good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll this one. Sparrow, Skunk, Alpha. I'll take an Alpha. Now, I apologize in advance. Let me paint for you. I'll aim for perfection. I would like you to paint... How about you paint the grizzly bear? Wait, actually, hang on. Should I pick a lower cost card? Cause, like, maybe the wolf. See if he can copy a wolf. Alternatively, I can try and get a second alpha, so I have another bone card. Yeah, try and paint the alpha. I will attempt this. It's worse. Oh well. Can't win them all. It was worth it. We still do have an extra bone card, so... Longhorn, or is it a pronghorn? Pronghorn. That's kind of worrisome. His name is Goobert, if I recall correctly. That does sound right. I remember you saying that at some point. You know what? I'm taking your pronghorn. Thank you very much. You have me here. I surrender. Yeah, alright, buddy. Problem is, I don't really care. Yeah, that went surprisingly well for a totem battle. 2 blood, 3 blood, or bones. So what have I got? I've got the singular single cost, 1 2 cost, 3 3 cost, and 4 4 bone. So I think I'll pick a 2 blood. No, Raven. Okay, whatever. What's this? What? What is this? What? What am I... Wait. What is this? What does this do? I don't know what this does. Is it like you get rid of a card? Is it like you get rid of a card and it gives you something instead of a card? Is it a way to like trim your deck if it's getting too big? Sack a card for a minor boon. Not the pelt. Okay. What do I want to sacrifice then? I feel like I could get away with just having the long elk and 2 alphas, couldn't I? I could probably get rid of the bat in terms of bone cost cards. Alternatively, I could get rid of the moose buck, because like 2 grizzlies is so much better than a moose buck. But I also don't know what I would get in return for a moose buck. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. What's your suggestion, Charlie? Because I'm a bit stumped on what I should do here. I believe sacking all normal cards gives you a minor boon of Bone Lord. Start every round with a bone. Sacking rares gives you something better, but I can't remember. Okay. I could potentially sacrifice the bad alpha. Because while the bat might be 1 health, it does at least do 2 damage, whereas this alpha is 1 health, 1 damage, so... let's sacrifice this one. Thank you for the boon. Oh god, I have to do another totem battle? Ugh. Moving birds. Whoa! Whoa! That is not what the long elk usually looks like. Has it always been like this and I just never saw it because I never picked long elk? Whoa. Because normally it doesn't have a head. Normally it's just a fucking long, like, spinal cord thing. Why is Dory from Finding Nemo a character? Because they wanted a derp? I don't know. The Long Elk has SCP stages, like it does weird shit. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. You have a sparrow and a raven. Right, well, that's kind of problematic, to be honest with you. You can play Dory in Lego Incredibles. Okay, yeah, that is strange. That's very strange. Dude, what the... I'm gonna lose here. This is a bra moment right here. If you let it move on the board, it does weird shit. I don't fully understand it yet. I think when it moves, it also leaves behind shit too. Well, I won't find out in this fight because I don't have enough bones. And, yeah, I'm just screwed, really, is all that really is to it. That's why I hate totem battles. Like, oh, oops, all of my cards are fucking birds. At least I've got better stuff coming up. Beaver, wolf, and moose buck. So I can get a second wolf or moose buck, or get a beaver. I haven't picked up a beaver before. Let's see what happens with beaver. Like, how well it'll work out. +2 health, eh? What should I give more health? Could get the bat more health, that'd make it more useful. Then I wouldn't have a single card with 1 health, which is pretty cool. If you put the damn sigil on someone else, you dupe their sigils. Oh, right. The dams that then come out will have the same sigil. Yeah, okay. I wonder. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the bat. Oh yeah, we're getting a sacrifice later. Oh yeah, I could have buffed the stoat. You're right. That probably would have been better, but oh well. Raven and skunk. Ugh. What a shitty day. Huh, get it? 'Cause skunks smell like shit. Anyway. I just lost. Okay, well. Amazing. Wow. Yeah, because I can't do any damage and he's gonna do too. So it doesn't matter what I do, I've lost now. Awesome. What the fuck? Did I do the wrong pickups? Or, like, should I not have placed the stoat there? What was I supposed to do? Oh my god, we just got disconnected. Alright. Be back in a bit. Okay, I think we might be back now. Once again, I apologize for the stream. It's unfortunately not something I can control, which is a shame. But oh well. It is what it is. So... yeah, I don't think I can win this. I don't think I can do anything. So, oh well. I think he went too hard on Bones this time and ignored the Stoat. It's okay, I lose a lot of my runs too. Maybe I should just, like, whittle myself down to one single cost card and then just, like, whether it be the Bullfrog or the Stoat, and then just, like, ultra buff it, you know? Like, just, like, hard focus it. What do you got for me? Kingfisher, another Bullfrog, Black Goat. Okay, I'll try not to pick single cost cards, so basically Rat King and Turkey Vulture. And then I want to go this way. And then can either take Flying off of Turkey Vulture or take Bone Lord. Is that what it's called? Bone King. Bone King off of Rat King and put it on something else. Like, like Stoat maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should get rid of Bullfrog so I only ever get Stoat, and then put that on something else. Like Turkey Vulture. Flying and Flying Defender with 3 health. Let's try that. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Prospector, Sigil fight, or Trapper Fire fight. Let's do Trapper Fire fight. The first one's free. Much appreciated. Into the fire. Ooh, attack. Okay. Yeah, I'll give Stoat more attack power. Got a Pronghorn, eh? Fuck. Didn't do a very good job here. Just steal the elk. No, you can die the slow way. You'll die when I say so. Pronghorn, skink. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I'd moved my mouse enough, but apparently not. What kind of items have I got? Just that? Nah, I'll go to another campfire. Attack up. Oh, sorry, health +2. Let's go. Yeah, let's go Stoat again. Now there's a powerful Stoat. Still single cost. Despite how powerful it is. Okay, it's gonna die here, unfortunately, but oh well. That's okay. Yes, I think you've got me this time. We'll see. Now, obviously I'm gonna beat him, but like, you know. I can just make it play out. Got a lot of teeth. Beehive, ringworm, ant queen. Ant queen. Scissors, and a squirrel. Hello, woodcarver. I would like... to be honest, I don't really want any of these, but I guess I'll take it. Like a beast head or something. Like a... deer head. Elk, whatever. Alright, prospector. Hee-haw! 'Twas the prospector. Right, so we want to get rid of the pack mule. Wait, the pack mule doesn't have anything under it, though. What the hell? Yeah, see, this is why I didn't want to pick up the skink. I don't want to start with the skink. It's annoying. Okay, now the pack mule has cards. Gotcha. Rightio. Get him. Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Now, specifically how many are in your hand? Yeah, oh wait, no, hang on. Wait, oh. Where's, will equal the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. Okay, so it doesn't matter if they're in your hand or on the board. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It'll still be one even if I place the worker ant. It would just be a different scenario. You can't cut that, it's too thick. Are you kidding me, man? That's silly. Anyway. That ain't good. Finally. Dagnabbit, my mule. So what have I got? Some good cards. No. No! Let me play the Turkey Vulture. Thank you. There we go. Now, what have you got? Mantis God! Yeah, I'm taking Mantis God. I know it's a single cost card, but like it's so worth having. Because basically, it's now... I'm either going to start with the Stoat, which is 2 attack, 4 health, or start with Mantis God. So, that's pretty fucking powerful. It's got to be a Pixar crossover thing, because I unlocked Merida. Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it. Brave, I feel like, is a very underrated movie. Okay. Number of beast cards at 2. What does that one mean? I shouldn't have gone over it. Definitely shouldn't do the bone one, because that requires Turkey Vulture to appear, which is not likely. Beast? I've got... how many? Just the one. I don't even know what this means, so I'm just gonna pick it. Trial of Wisdom. 1 from the Skink, 1 from the Rat King. Wait. Oh, it was sigils. Oh well. Campfire time. More 2 health. Okay. So. I'm going to give it to the Mantis God. Cool. What kind of cards do I have? I don't have any double ups, so I shouldn't go to the Mycologist, unless that gave me... Oh, but it's also a totem battle. No thanks. No thanks, I don't want to do a totem battle. I've got a frozen opossum on my side, eh? 2 elk fawns and a porcupine. Now that the Mantis God has 3 health, he can survive hitting a porcupine, so... he'll be left with 1 health, because the elk fawn will do 1 damage as well, so... Shame they won't be able to take out that elk fawn, but oh well. Actually, the skink can do that. Cool. So 3 sigils, 4 attack power, or 4 blood. 1, 2, 4... It is possible for it to go 3 1 blood costs, but fairly unlikely, so let's do this. Yeah, nice. Wait! No! It drew a turkey. It drew the one card that didn't cost blood. You've got to be kidding me. That's fucked up, man. Really? Out of all the cards. Ooh, that's actually kind of good. Could be, at least. I don't know if it'll actually affect any of my cards, but... no, it doesn't. That's okay, though. We're getting the mycologist up ahead anyway, so if the beast card before that gives me if it gives me the same card I already have, then I could potentially combine them with the mycologist. Okay. I gotta be careful here, because this could be a recipe for disaster. Alright, we got rid of the elk fawns, that's good. And because he moved, the skink can still take him out. Nice. Nice, that's very good. Well, that was surprisingly easy. I was worried about that one. Okay, so... let's see. I've got one... Oh wait, that's not even an option. Hang on. Oh man, I'm not being offered insect? Oh, that sucks. I have one bird card. So... I'll try reptile. Whatever that is. To see if I get another skink. Actually, no, I don't want another single cost card, so I'll go for a bird. Oh, it's a fucking sparrow. And it's also single cost, so... yeah, I didn't. What are you offering me? Yeah, I don't want another single cost card, so give me a Nan Queen. And then the mycologist comes up again soon, so I could go to him. What's the situation? How many bone tokens do I have? Just the 2. You'll turn into an elk if I don't leave you alone. I guess... I don't know. Oh right, Mantis God, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're good then. We good. Sweet. Hello? Okay, we gotta try and avoid... I gotta try and get another bone, and preferably a lower cost, so I'll actually go for the opossum. Now, I could do the mycologist twice in a row. Not that that's helpful. I only have one set of doubles. So, it would be mycologist, then sigil. Oh, it would be that no matter what I pick. Never mind. That's okay. Okay. Alright. I think this could get messy. Hell yeah. 6 health. And then, yeah, I don't have any more double ups, so... Sigil. I'm gonna sacrifice one of the 1-cost cards. Skink, I guess? Who should I give a detachable tail to? The opossum? Detachable tail isn't all that useful, but I just wanted to get rid of it. Alright, here we go. It's not looking good, is it? I didn't realize you could click on your, I didn't realize you could click on your bones to tidy them up. Alright, so let's trade. I have 4 pelts actually. Okay. I'll take your mantis. Poisonous sparrow. Hell, I'll take your entire front row. Strange choices. Oh, you don't know what I'm preparing for, do you? Oh right, Sparrow doesn't actually directly attack anything. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. Holy shit. That's bleak. Fuck. Okay. Man, this was going so well, and then I lost. Oh well. Wow, okay. That's just cruel, man. I think that is the first time. Actually, no, it's probably the second or third time that I've lost the trapper and that kind of thing. Oh well. That is the end of this stream. It has been 5 hours, so thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry about the disconnects, and sorry for not playing sorry, not Shadow of the Mimic, Secret of the Mimic, because it just made me uncomfortable. I don't know if I'll play this again. If I'll play Secret of the Mimic again. Hopefully I will, but yeah, I gotta think of some other things to play for Spooky Month, because I was planning to play Secret of the Mimic for the entire month, so oops. I'll try and think of some better of some other games to play, but in the meantime, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, regardless. I'll be streaming again on Sunday for more 100 Line, but otherwise, that's gonna do it for me this week. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Let's go raid someone. Let's go see who is. I know that Curb is live, so we could raid him. Who else is streaming? Oh, there's actually a lot of people streaming at the moment. Wow. D-Guns, Shay, Oddbox, Bandit, M, and Curb. There's a lot of people streaming today. Wow. Let's go raid Curb. He's playing Hollow Knight, trying to hit affiliate. So, yeah, let's go raid him. Ah, he's just rescued Zote. Cool. But yeah, let's go give him a raid. That's right, I have to do it on my fucking laptop. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for watching the stream. Hope you enjoyed. Wait, there are 2 people. Yeah. Okay, cool. I freaked out for a second there. Alright, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you guys on Sunday. Bye-bye.